we go, and that microphone is on, at least I hope it is. Anyway, welcome on board everyone. Happy Saturday, the 11th of May 2024. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and already people going with funny things there. Aloha from not Hawaii. It's okay, Dennis. I'm going to send you some smoke. It'll feel just like home. Thank you for the welcomes on board there, Mars and Hermione, and I guess the rest of the good people that are here. Awesome to have you all on board, and happy Saturday. It is quiet. I see we only got 20 in the chat, so hopefully that'll pick up just a little bit, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's not the greatest of days there for visibility in Iceland. Of course, they have cloud and more cloud and more cloud and rain. And if you like that, maybe some more clouds and some rain. Anyway, looking at the situation, yeah, not seeing any eruptive activity at all. Matter of fact, we're seeing very little fumarolic activity from our vent as well. So kind of stands to reason a little bit of steam coming off of one of the areas there just to the north of our primary vent. And that is a little bit odd. Why are we seeing steam up there and not steam from our vent? That is something that is a little unusual. And let's see if we can point that out a little bit better here rather than just talk about it. So there you can kind of see it. If we take a look there, there's that steam coming from the northern areas. And of course, our primary vent right in there, looking from east to west, basically, or kind of west. Anyway, yeah, Thorbjorn in the background there. And of course, Lingefeld right here. So we're seeing that. And like I said, very little smoke coming off of it. I'm just trying to get over to the other views here. This one, of course, of Grindavik. You can see how foggy / cloudy it is as it continues. And so much for our views that we had as the cloud moves in. There's the actual vent, and our sunny is not so sunny anymore. As we can see it right there, it is actually looking pretty quiet. And don't forget the rain cloud stock. Good point, John. Almost missed that. Rain clouds. Yeah, they even got some of those there as well. So yeah, we're sitting here anticipating something happening, and for the life of me, I don't know why it hasn't happened yet. It should have, and we know and we understand that the sill, as I've mentioned many times, every time we have an episode, the sill is enlarged a little bit, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So. Right now, according to IMO, we've got approximately 14 million cubic meters of magma sitting there waiting to do something. And it's going to. It's a matter of time. Anyway, let's go over to, first off, our harmonic tremor chart. And we'll go and refresh that real quick just so we're completely up to date. It is moving back upward. Slowly, as we can see here, our tectonic is coming out of the basement here, as well as our seismicity, the green color, and magmatic is slightly up as well. So kind of keeping our fingers crossed that we are going to see something happening here. What we will see once this starts going, it should be preceded by a few quakes that we may see in there, considering that, the longer it takes in between eruptions, the longer it's going to take to pop through, and the bigger the quakes will have to be, right, to clear the pipes, if you will. So kind of interesting to see that. And let's go over to our uplift and have a quick look there. Might be a further from Grindavik. Ragnar has a vacancy. And speaking of Ragnar, happy anniversary, Ragnar. I think today is about the right day. I'm going to refresh this before we get into yakking about it. All right, there we go. Didn't make any difference, so we're still there. Looking at what we've seen here, so yesterday we seen this massive dive in signal, and of course during the course of the night, and of course our lines of error, which are these black lines going plus or minus whatever your dot is. That is giving you the plus or minus. That was because of the bad weather there. And then the next one up was the second last one here. It had pretty much normal lines. And then once again, the one after that was quite a large margin of error again on it. But it's still showing an upward trend from what we've seen with these guys down here. Could this be a reaction to the shift in the harmonics or magma push? What do you think? Well, it's magma push is the whole thing is how much pressure can Schwarzenegger's chamber take, and again, as I just finished saying, it all depends on how much it had been enlarged over the course of the last eruption there, Lucien. So, and any quake can really mess with us as well. Something to bear in mind when you have a sill that is full, and if you get a bunch of earthquakes that have a tendency to pull the plates apart a little bit, and if we happen to get that on the sill and it does pull it apart a little bit, one, it could accelerate the eruption if there's enough pressure. Number two, of course, is it could lower the level within that sill or chamber and allow it to have more space to accumulate more magma. So, we'll see what happens. Solar storm last night reached G5 level, and yeah, that was pretty awesome. I'm very happy to hear, though, that most places fared well with the solar storm. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to see a heck of a lot of it. We had a fair amount of cloud above. I did see some that was right overhead as far as northern lights were concerned, but I couldn't see north or south. And being in a white zone of a city, unfortunately, I wasn't able to see that much. So, yeah, congrats on those people that were able to witness it. Mind you, it's not the first time I've seen northern lights, so I'm not overly worried about it. John says, unfortunately, I was in bed. John, that's probably just as well. I didn't notice any effects at all, being overcast all day yesterday and being sunny today with waiting for it to get dark now. Well, it'll get dark and the clouds will move in, Lucien. That's the way it works. But for those who are sky watchers, by all means, I consider that you could see another nice show tonight. Unfortunately, here in Alberta, we have a huge fire happening up near Grand Prairie, Alberta, and that smoke is definitely inundating us here in Edmonton. I've had to actually turn on my air purifier to help with the situation. Even in my office here, it does smell a little better in here than it does outside, but hey, at least it's helping a little bit. The storm isn't over yet. It won't be completely over till Monday, There you go, on Monday. So we got more chances of some beautiful northern lights. Yep. Um, I should have been in the dunes until 3 this morning. Okay. Anyway, I'm going out in a couple of hours to see if I can see the aurora. Adele, congratulations if you can, and good luck. Take your camera, and yeah, you want to set it up for longer exposure times. So consider that, unless they're really, really intense, and that'll be okay. And make sure you switch to a night mode if you have that on your camera. What Edinburgh is having the reddest sunset I have ever seen in a while. Okay, a red sunsets. Red is usually SO2 in the air. Grandma B, welcome. Good to have you on board. Hey, Sue, Lucien, yeah, Mars, everybody else. Okay, cool. And welcome there. And you're welcome there, Adele. Okay, so yeah, just having looked at kind of the highlights here, just wanted to get that out of the way. Um, I guess, I don't know, we better say hello to everyone. So let's first off say hello to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Grandpa C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and let's see, Siggy and Gary, 24/7 Live, EZ Skies, amongst others. If I missed anyone, did I? I got Yvonne. I got Sue. Yeah, I got Piggy, Arizona. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Anyway, and welcome to all of you guys in here. I see the numbers are picking up a little bit. We got up to 31 now, so a little bit better. Okay, so yeah, looking at Iceland, not very productive right now as far as what I can see. So relatively quiet in most of those areas and senses. And let's take a look and see what we have as far as quakes happening there. And let's get onto the quake map real quick. So in our general area, we are seeing some quakes, and it says here last. Why is this thing doing what it's doing here? Last 12 hours, 52 quakes is what we got. And let's see if I can get back over there. What is going on with this thing? It loves moving around when I don't want it to. Anyway, so yeah, not that much going on, but we are seeing kind of a little bit of a grouping here. And again, over here where the initial dike intrusion was, and then we're seeing some other stuff over here. Well, I'm going to have a look at those in a second. I'm going to zoom out and just make sure I'm not missing anything out in the water here. And there we go. So not really anything out there other than this guy, 1.18, 10 kilometers down from 1550. And then we get on to land. We got this one, the 0.67, 4.8 kilometers down, 12:59 is time on that. And then we get over here into the Grindavik area. Under the radio towers, 4.0 kilometers down, we got a 0.14, and very small, but that is from 12:53. And again, that could just be the expansion of the sill as it stretches a little bit more. This one is kind of the same boat. 0.31, 4.7 kilometers down, 1453. 0.6, 4.8 kilometers down from 1453 as well. 0.3, 4.6 clicks down from 1531. And 0.23, 2.5 kilometers down from 1431. And that is right along that dike line. And of course, not quite at the intersection of the dike and the continental and divide here between the two plates. So and that's kind of what we're seeing there. Those are all pretty much right in town. Looking at the other ones here, close to Thorbjorn, 0.23, 1.5 kilometers down from 1003. And the next one, the 0.05, 1.7 kilometers down, 1530. And again, that's pretty close to the actual dike intrusion that we originally had right there. And that's where I thought this thing was going to pop to begin with. But, luckily it stayed up further north there. Anyway, 0.51, 5.01 kilometers down, 1119 for that quake. And that's just south of Hagefeld. And this one here is a 0.09, very small, and that's a 2.9 kilometers down from 1526. Moving further up, we see a 0.11, 3.5 kilometers down from 1322 up north there. And that is, again, right on the dike. So kind of makes you wonder, what do we got going on? Then we move over. There's our dividing line here. This is our Fragata Field area. Of course, our wonderful Ragnar is right there. And then you've got the Siggy Fisher. And up here is our Rebbe vent. And as we continue on looking at this, it's a 0.3, 6.2 clicks down from a 1052. 1.03, 7.3 kilometers down from a 1432. 0.43, 7.5 kilometers down, 8:57 this morning. And from a 12:19, we had a 0.38, 4.4 kilometers down. Now, wouldn't it be something if all of a sudden Ragnar popped? Oh, that would be so delightful and so confusing. Anyway, let's leave that be. So that's our general area of interest. Not seeing as much there as I'd like to. Close to Kruševik here, and we have a 0.76, 5 kilometers down from 1336. This one is from 1108 to 0.68, 6.1 kilometers down. The other one is a 0.51 in magnitude, 6.4 kilometers down from 1038 there. Further over, 0.31, 6.9 clicks down, 832 this morning. The other one here, a 0.24, 6 kilometers down, 1321, and 8.7, 2.8 kilometers down from the 1735, a 0.63, 5.1 kilometers down, 905 this morning, and a 0.1, 18.7 kilometers down, and that's from 1756. Kind of interesting that is that deep. Next one over, and we're seeing a 0.62. There's Hekla here. So I don't know if that is directly related to it, but 7.6 kilometers down, 1556 is the time on that one. The other one is Tofoyokot, and that's a 1.4 in magnitude. 3.2 kilometers down, 1926. And one down here at Katla, a 0.87, 3.9 kilometers down from 1032. So interesting, but really not telling us much. This one, a 0.5, 10.9 kilometers down, 1541. 0.8 down here at 1.2 kilometers down, 1625. And the Grimsvatn had a 1.17, 5.4 kilometers down, at 12:31 is the time on it. Nothing at Mardabunga, nothing at not Grimsvatn, Askja. And we had a 1 here at our Herdebreit, which is a 0.9, 5.3 kilometers down, 1808 was the time on it. Moving up into the northern area, we don't see anything else in between. We have a 1.1, 3.5 kilometers down from 1922. This one to the east of Grimsey, of course, and that is our northernmost inhabited point there for Iceland. 12 minutes after 10 a.m., 1.05, and that's 10 kilometers down for that one. This one, a 0.42, 10 kilometers down, 1118, 0.28, 4.2 kilometers down, 1525, and a 0.8, 5.5 kilometers down from 1646 for that one. And just double checking the northern end, we don't see anything else further up there. So that is your quakes for Iceland, and not seeing too much new activity there that would suggest for it to be erupting at any point in time here. Although I'm going to kind of restate this as everyone else has, because the pipes are already in place. We will need minimal as far as um, something to trigger it. And we're not going to see a lot of huge or large quakes. We may see some twos or threes, and boom, it'll just happen. So that's something to bear in mind. Definitely not going to be doing too much in the lines of quakes to get that thing stirring. Anyway, we'll leave that there, and that is our wonderful Iceland. And of course, as we see, we've got fog slash clouds, all kinds of yucky stuff moving in there, in and out, and back in again. So I'm not sure how long this weather pattern is going to last for them, but I'm hoping it clears when we see something going on. Anyway, let's leave that be. We'll go to our next place of, well, actually, let's go somewhere else. I'm going to be out of order a little bit as far as activity, but this is a must see. So we want to show you some bacon, and this is happening right now. This is, of course, Merapi. Merapi in central Indonesia. And I figured we'd go over there first before we go to Popocatépetl. So I thought, you like bacon, so let's look at the bacon. Merapi is providing us with plenty of bacon right now. So yeah, and that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. And yeah, it's definitely something worthwhile to look at. And I thought it was kind of neat. I thought, okay, yeah, we'll get the bacon on the screen for everyone because we're not seeing anything. Otherwise, everyone's going to be starving of bacon. And of course, they've got commercials now as well. Something about going fast. There we go. And we did that very quickly. I went as fast as they wanted to, I think. Anyway, that is Merapi in central Java, Indonesia. Very nice to see. And of course, if we go back even just a little bit here, there were a multitude of these out of flows or outpourings. Although this one's still producing a little bit of that bacon. When we go back just a little bit here, we see more of this bacon coming down the hill at very fast speeds, and it does look like it's pretty awesome. Let's see if we can get to another one here. This is just a little further back. It looks like somebody's got two eyes and a head and wearing a tie or something. I don't know. An alien, maybe. Okay, anyway, the alien all lit up. There we go. And now we're seeing some lava flow down the hill. Pretty cool. And I know this isn't typical, but well, just keep going here. Let's see if we can go back a little bit more. This one here from 1:44 this morning. Again, a fair amount of material coming out of Merapi and doing its thing. So very cool to see that. And then, of course, the earlier times here, it wasn't the greatest because they swapped cameras. And there you can see the bacon on the little screen and down on the bottom, rather than on the big one. They swapped the cameras around and didn't leave the color up there. We prefer color up on the top. And then prior to that, of course, they had the cameras switched around, so we couldn't see a heck of a lot more than that. But that was nice, though, that we were able to see some of that bacon coming down. And again, that was a fair amount. And if we go back to look at a little bit of that, that was in this area here, and well, the big one. I don't know if this was the bigger one or not. I think it was just beyond this one. Yeah, that was just about here. So yeah, this was the start of it, and that's at 3:22 this morning. So very large burst coming out of Merapi, and nice to see that. Very very. I don't want to call it cool, but it's very hot. Lava is always hot, and I wanted to notice here too in the seismicity that we're seeing the tremor that was occurring at the time, very heavy. So you can pretty much tell that this is a larger sized eruption, and it kept on going. It didn't start dying out right away. It actually increased a little bit in intensity, and that was pretty awesome to see that bacon flowing. And I'm hoping this will at least quench your bacon requirements or lava requirements for the time being. And there we go. So pretty awesome to see that. Um, I do like it. It looks lovely, lavely. It looks lavely, and it is pretty nice. Anyway, last night after the show, I did go out and I got a chance to watch our little baby bunny out there. And he was actually bouncing around. He was probably about 20 feet away from me or so on the other side or in the other parking lot. And he was out by the stump. And he was doing something really kind of unique. He was hanging around, but he was doing a lot of jumping up and down, straight up and down. And I've named him because of that. And we're calling him Bouncer. And that is the new baby bunny's name is called Bouncer because he just did those vertical jumps about 3 times his own height. So that was really, really awesome to see. Anyway, sorry for getting sidetracked. Just wanted to do that. Bouncer is his name as far as what I'm going to call him. Other people can call him whatever they like, but yeah, that's what I named him. And the landlord agrees with me, which is really awesome. All right. Anyway, let's leave it as that for right now. Let's take you back over to Iceland. While we go take that break, I just want to make sure these are all back on regular time. We do want to keep an eye on this because it could happen at any moment. And of course, when we get back, we'll have a look at the other ones like Taal and so on, and see what we've got going on there. And we'll go from that point. So pretty cool for that stuff. Anyway, for those good people here, please, if you have not yet hit that like button, consider doing that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, you're lurking, peeking in, going, hey, this is a pretty cool show. By all means, hit that subscribe button. Help us grow the channel a little bit. And I know everybody wants to see lava. And once the lava disappears, so do some of the subscribers. So that is something to bear in mind. Hopefully everyone will stick around. We have a wonderful group of people here. So let's keep the lovely lava family intact and keep it going. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in smoky Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back after a few songs. Here comes the music. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there, John and Sue and Alba Girl. And who did that to my screen? And thank you, Mars 2028 and Arian. And now which screen was it that decided to go? Trucking. Hang on, I'm not seeing it. Oh, it came back and it stayed at the right time. Okay, so we're all right. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the welcome backs from Hermione and Fluffy as well. And Piggy, it's good to see you, and hope you're having a wonderful day there and having enough rest. Just don't get too many trotters going there. Gur, be right back. Okay, just go easy, whatever you got to do. And there's our wonderful Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Something like that. She's so long-winded for some reason. Women. Oops. Did I say that out loud? No, that was my inner voice. Was me. I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. Can't prove anything. I'm innocent. All right. Let's continue on. Obviously, nothing happening in Iceland yet. So let's swing back over to where we were before I get myself completely in trouble. And long we indeed. Yeah, that's about it. Let's see, where the heck was that page? I know it was here somewhere. There it is. I found it. Okay, so we didn't actually get any updates from all yet. This one, of course, was from 5:45, which is technically there yesterday. It is the 12th there now. So yeah, mind you, this one wasn't bad. We did see the big puff cloud up top over all, and obviously some degassing continuing to happen there, and that was about it. So yeah, not much we can do with it for right now, but that is still likely doing its same kind of adventure. Maybe she'll update something soon. Let's go to the next one. And this is Mount Ruapehu. Yeah, the one that we can't see over there in those clouds, hiding underneath the clouds or somewhere over there. I can't tell if it's underneath the clouds. If the clouds are there and you can't see it, does it mean it actually exists? We have no idea. Anyway, that's where they're looking, and it doesn't look like it's moving much. All quiet. So let's leave Mount Ruapehu in central North Island of New Zealand alone, because it looks like it doesn't want to be disturbed. And it looks like somebody's making hay in the field here. So, hey, what's going on? Get it? Oh, never mind. Farmer joke. Maybe Henry would got that one. Hey, what's going on, Henry? Did you get it? Okay. Anyway, oh, she already brought up Taupo's. We're up 2 degrees at Taupo. Are you kidding me, Sue? What did you do to the weather? I'm baking on what? Baking on this joke. Oh, okay. Bailing. All right, you're bailing on the joke. All right, that is better. I was going to say baking. What the heck are you baking? Grass cookies? Never mind. Bailing. I think I'm going to bail out too, and we'll go over to the next one. And that, of course, is a Taupo. Yeah, I'm waiting for the. Oh my God, what's going on there? What is going on? We have a flea market. Yes, indeed. They're selling the exotic fleas. They're artesian fleas. But yeah, since it's so cold, 2 degrees Celsius, you see that half the crowd is not there. They are all frozen to death. They don't know what 2 degrees is like. And of course, you see the lake is steaming because the lake temperature, I'm sure, is above 2 degrees. Okay, well, What auto-incorrect doesn't get jokes. Auto-incorrect is not good. Anyway, Sparks is here. Too cold for fleas. Yay, fleas. Yep, they have to have heaters for them to stay mobile because at 2 degrees Celsius, of course, a flea is definitely um, susceptible to heat. And when you slow down or cool off the temperatures, they slow down a whole bunch. And they don't do tricks very well. You have to give them a warmer environment. They're like reptilians. They need warmth. Anyway, yeah, the sun is out 9:44 a.m. there in Taupo. And let me go back and read that weather. 35 Fahrenheit, 2 Celsius. A wind is blowing from the east at 2 miles per hour and 3 kilometers per hour. At least it's not that windy. Hopefully, it will warm up and the sun will burn off some of that fog and warm the place up a little bit. Current humidity 89% due to mostly fog sitting there on the lake shores. And not so good for them. Hopefully, that'll be okay. Those poor fleas are going to freeze. Oh, that was not supposed to rhyme, but it did. I like it. Hooray. Yeah. All right, John. What? Nora, another trader. Okay. Oh, boy. And this is going right downhill. I'm still trying to bail out on the last joke. Never mind. Oh, let's go someplace a little bit more tangible and warm. I just want to make sure I got these other ones all closed. And we're going to take one last peek here. This one, of course, Merapi right now, since we kind of looked at that bacon earlier, 3:46 a.m. So we're not going to re-entertain it, but that was a nice show from it that we had. All right, let's fix that screen up as well. And that is going like so. And we'll get over to our next one. And then it's likely buffering as well. Look for the white screen. There it is. And let's get some commercials. And there's some things, ozone, somebody's ozoning something. All right, there's some puffing going on. And yep, and that is about as good as it gets from that camera, I think. Doesn't get any better. No, it doesn't get any better. We do see Popocatépetl, central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers south-southeast of Mexico City. And you can see the degassing going on there. Pretty awesome to be able to see it. It's not very heavy in comparison to what we've seen at other times, and relatively calm in that sense. I should try locating that other camera again as we move back in time here, though, and we wanted to see what was happening earlier. And I don't know how much of nighttime stuff we get. Well, there you go. That is nighttime, 4:37 a.m. Definite glow of lava in the caldera, so that is a good sign, telling you that this is definitely an active volcano. Haven't seen much spatter though coming out of it, and we go further back and all the way back here, and we don't really see too much. There we go. So 2:27 a.m. and no aurora down there either in this shot anyway. So that is what we've got, and that is Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Let's put that one back on live if we can, and make that smaller. We're going to go over to the next one. I am surprised that they carry on with buffering from one to the next. Hey, look, it's a mouse. He's pointing at something. My hamster is bigger than a mouse. Okay, never mind. Anyway, let's go back in time here a little bit. Since we have Volcano Gray, this is supposed to be Fuego in Guatemala. And of course, it likes to disappear every once in a while. And looks like even at 5 a.m. it wasn't visible. Huh. Oh, and there it is, a little bit, barely 5:08 a.m. You can barely see it. There's some degassing, and it is hiding in the cloud work. And yeah, not good weather for those guys. Oh, hang on, maybe we do get to see just a little bit of lava. Let's see if we can see this thing actually plume up. There we go. So yeah, a little bit of a plume there. That's at 3:13 a.m. And as you can see, the clouds are moving past us here, restricting visibility big time. But that is it. So we know Fuego is active. We also know that it is clouds in the way, unfortunately. Welcome, Terry. Albert is here. Dell is here. Okay, cool. Arian 6 also here. And nice to see. Anyway, this is Fuego at current conditions. Unable to see it. Let's go to this next one. And this is Messiah Volcano. I'm going to refresh that because that is yesterday's shot. And this is today's, a little bit more visible than yesterday's. And we are seeing, well, more of that rock stuff now. I don't know what happened here. Looks like they did get a little bit more rock in here. And I'm wondering what the heck is up with this black void here. Is this a tunnel to the underworld down here? I don't know what that is. Maybe there's some lava monsters down there. I have no idea. Or something else is collapsing into another a fissure or something down below. Anyway, fair amount of rock in there again. So definitely more collapsing. We'll see what happens in the future. And that is Messiah in Nicaragua. Next one on our list is not going to be visible, and that is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica in the jungles. And unfortunately, the jungle cloud, aka fog and everything else, has hidden it from us today. Although we are seeing nice greenage out front here, the volcano is obscured, so we'll leave that one be. Next one, also in Costa Rica, is a Poaz crater, and you can see it billowing out of the crater. There is a fair amount of fog/cloud around it, so hard to make out the crater rim, but we do see it billowing out of here, out of the two vents that are the primary sources for the activity down below. Looks like it might be raining. There's some water droplets on the camera screen. And the people, of course, holding umbrellas. That's a good indicator that it is indeed raining, and there's more steam coming out of it. So pretty cool, and you can actually see a little bit more of the caldera edge here. Hopefully that will continue to do its thing. Let's take a look at our next image here. And this is Parisi, and I'm not seeing it too well in here. Yeah, it's again clouded over. This a picture from today at 2051, and I'm not seeing it. So let's leave that one be. Let's go over to our next ones here. I'm going to refresh this, and this is down in Chile, and this will be Laguna del Mole and Villarica, and is it Puyahui, Cordon Cule, if I said that right. I'm sure I butchered it. But first one here, Laguna del Mole. Lots more snow up there on the hills. So it definitely looks like a very snowy environment. If you are an abominable snowman or a Yeti, I'm sure you'll find that climate entertaining and wonderful. Not for me, though. I don't like it. I want warmer stuff. Next one is, of course, Villarica, and that looks like it is hiding behind wonderful volcano gray clouds. So we don't get to see a heck of a lot of that one, and we'll leave it. So Villarica, Central Chile, and the next one is, of course, the Puihue Cordon Cule, and that is yeah, just hiding in clouds as well. Oh, there it is. You can see it just for a second. Okay, it's gone. Simple as that. You blink, you missed it. and that's pretty much it. So, and not much going on there. We'll make that smaller, and we'll carry on and go to our next place of fun and joy. And let me see if we can find this next place. There it is. I found it. All right. You'll never guess what the crater this is. Okay, fine. All right, you all know. This is Helima crater, of course, and that is in Kilauea, and that is on the big island of Hawaii, in Hawaii. And we do see some steam coming off of it in certain places, and not a clue, Doc. John, I knew I'd have you fooled, at least some of you. Anyway, Helima doing its thing. Not a heck of a lot, though. I really, really want to see a little bit more of that action. And all right, purple is much better than orange, or how about orange is much better than purple? Here's our thermal shot. Let's see if, yeah, there we go. Thermal orange. And yeah, I'm really kind of not able to, well, at least they got the heat temperatures back on the side here. So between 35 and 40 degrees Celsius for that color range in there, which is what majority of it is. There's a few spots there that are somewhere closer to 50 degrees, but most of it looks like it's between 35 and 40 degrees in there on the areas, and that is Celsius, by the way, and not Fahrenheit. And otherwise, this wouldn't work so well. Anyway, looking pretty good. We do still see a little bit of flaring coming out of the walls of the caldera back here. And there's some steam coming out, and then of course you can see the hazy fog that has developed out in the background here, just kind of hanging and lingering there. And then, of course, the normal spots on the side here are generating some of that steam as well. So that's what we've got there at our wonderful Hawaii. And yeah, not a heck of a lot. And actually, you can see some of that degassing coming from this area right here that's causing some of that steam cloud in the background there. Pretty awesome, but nothing happening. I need stuff happening. Long time from last bacon sightings. Oh yeah, this is a long time. Thermal keeps what? Saying keep off. Yeah, thermal saying keep off is right. And we got to fix that thermal thing there. I don't know if that link even works anymore. I think that just drags you over to live from Iceland. Bacon drought. Yeah, it is, at least in Hawaii for right now. And, you know, we're getting that way in Iceland too. I'm hoping that we'll see something pop out of there. Mind you, it's, you know, we had bacon last week, so it's not that bad in Iceland. And Hawaii, we haven't had any bacon for months now, almost a year. No, when's the last time it erupted there in Hawaii? And boy, I don't even have enough fingers and toes to count that many days back. Long time ago. Quakes don't seem to be don't what quakes don't seem to have bothered it. Yeah, well, um, seems a while. Yeah, Albert, definitely. Um, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it depends on how deep it down it is, John. You know, what have we got going on down there? And if it's, you know, even a couple of kilometers, a kilometer and a half down, that's still a mile. That's a long distance, and you know, you won't even know it if the quakes weren't there. So yeah, it is what it is. Mars says, I think the last time a Kilauea's eruption was in September. I think that might be right. Yeah. So we got October, November, December, January, February, March, April, and we're into May. So we're 8 months ago. Yeah. The link brings up all the live from Iceland cameras. Okay, live videos. Okay, cool. Well, I'll leave that link in there. We're going to see if we can convince them to get a thermal camera up on Torbjorn. That would really be nice, in my opinion. Anyway, let's leave this one be, and we're going to pop it back over to our wonderful stuff there in our wonderful Iceland, and see, just keep an eye on it while I go for a break. And all of you good people that are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, consider giving it a quick pop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in smoky Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after a few songs, and then we will go do bacon seeds. Yay! And the piggies sent some more nice bacon seeds. We'll have a look at them. And here's the music. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And there we go. Our microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Arian 6 and John Raper and Mars 2028 and Hermione and Fluffy and Albagirl and Sue. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate that. And Sharon Stewart is off getting her coffee, I think. That's why we don't see her yet. I'm sure she'll get back in time. We'll see. Anyway, it is a bacon seed time, so without a further delay, let's leave our wet and wonderful Iceland, and we will go over and, oh, there she is. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. What do you mean conditions are cloudy with temperatures? Well, the temperature may be right, but cloudy? That's more than cloudy. I see raindrops. Mind you, that's cloudy for Iceland. It's all good. Okay, bacon seed time. Let's go over there and see what we got. Yeah, Sarah's on board. Welcome, Sarah. That's our last bacon seed from yesterday. Let's take a look and see what wondrous seeds we have today. And in no particular order, let's start out with these two woolly mammoths. Whoa, hang on. Is this a woolly mammoth or is this a pig's? Looks like these are ready for winter, and they are definitely ones that you can leave outside a little bit more for winter. Sheep pigs. Yep, woolly piggies. They are definitely suited for a little colder climate. They're not those, it's hair raising. Absolutely, John. You wouldn't think that animals like this existed, but they do. And that is indeed a pig. And woolly mammoth pigs. And and they're out in the snow country. So obviously they're they're Hungarian. How do you know that, Hermione? Have you talked to them? Hungarian. I've heard that about Hungarians. They're a little hairier. Oh, bad humor. Okay, I'm gonna stop with that. Let's get to the next one. And here's another one of them of these guys frolicking in the snow, in the cold. And I didn't realize Hungary was that cold. I thought they were just hungry there. It is a bad humor day. All right, let's mangalizers, mangalizers. Okay, very cool. Trotting on frost, trotting on frost maybe. Okay, no worries, Alba. What? Oh boy, they're talking in gibberish. Frid, and WNT1. Oh, want one. All right, it's a code talk here. They want one of these woolly mammoths. Piggy, that would be really cruel though if you kept it there in Kos, because it would be way too hot. It's got really heavy duty fur. It wants to be a cooler climate. You'd have to keep it in the freezer with Arizona Snowman just to keep them safe. Otherwise, they'll melt. Let's go on to the next ones. And that's a little baby one. A little baby one hanging around mama and looking at the camera. All right, there we go. This is definitely a little, I want one of those kind of situations. Very, very cute. Yep. There we go. And let's get to our next one. And here's two of them in a basket. It's a basket case. And these two, I don't know, they look okay in that basket, I guess. Piggies in a basket. And that is all good. Let's get to the next bacon seed and see what we've got. And we'll have this one. Oh, these two are over in their pigsty. They got huge bales for pig walls, and that keeps them from climbing out. They look like they're not starving, which is really good. They've got meat on their bones, and should I say they've got bacon on their bones. Oh boy, bad punny. Right, let's get to the next one. You looking at me? Yep, we are looking at you. The one over, actually, I think these are actually spy pigs. You know how you can tell? I mean, you take a look at these. They have those round circles around their eyes. They've been looking through binoculars for a very long time. That's why they have those circular patterns around their eyeballs. So, actually, Dr. Fox, so when the last time was that you gave Piggy a fresh haystack, I don't know. I will have to get her some new ones. My surgeon messaged me a little while ago asking him I can how I'm coping. And what was your reply, Piggy? I'm curious. uh, oh boy, I can just imagine the emojis that might have been involved there. And here's a couple more, and these two are looking a little bit funny, trying to peek out of their stall. Me, how I was coping. Okay, that's what we got. How are you coping? Trying not to climb out. Dr. Fox, I can't answer that here. I would be banned. Okay, well, Piggy, let's just use the scale of a 1 to 10. And just give an answer that way, and that'll be easier for you. Okay, and obviously you have to be better than a zero, so 50. Okay, that wasn't 50 is coping really well. Okay, let's go over here and just see what this guy's looking at. He's looking over his fence and he's looking out. I think he needs a hogwash though. He definitely looks like he is in need of getting cleaned, and looks happy though. He has got a nice smile on his face. So yeah, definitely, I need a hogwash. He says. Somebody do that. Okay, truth about a 5. Awesome, Piggy. 5 is better than a 1 or 2. Anyway, yeah, definitely hogwash for this guy. Let's get to the next one. And this guy is, oh yeah, he's at the photo studio with the nice background. He has had his look. He's had his hogwash and his trotters trotter. What is it? Pedicure, trotter pier. I don't know how they. What do you call that, there, Piggy? When you get your trotter nails done, it's not a pedicure. He knows me, Hermione, but he says this week I need to sort out my thyroid appointment and the bloods. Oh, yeah. Trim talk. Uh, oh, no. What about the other stuff? Piggy cure. Yeah, that's a piggy cure. Never mind. I'm getting, yeah, she's from a 1 to 10, she's still about a 7 or 8 on the smart trotter cure. Okay, got it. And there we go. Next bacon seed is this one, and Getty Images, and this one is out and about in his pen. I think he could squeeze through. Well, maybe he's too thick. He can't squeeze through those rails, but looking pretty awesome. Ear shade possible. John says I'm deaf. Oh, that's all good. And we're just going to go take a look at our next one, and that is this guy. And he needs a hogwash. He's having a nap though. A hogwash after his nap. All right, he played hard. Now he's going to have a rest. And once he gets up from his rest, then it will be time. Anyway, let's get to our very, very last bacon seed, which is actually a bonus bacon seed. Since we've already had 10, this is our number 11. And we end our bacon seeds with a smile from this wonderful looking young pig. And I think he could use a hogwash, but he's not that bad. I mean, I'd still give him a hug the way he is. So that is awesome. It's Sunday here. No, I canceled it. What? What did you cancel? Your trotter cure? It's Sunday here. No, I canceled it. Sunday, didn't get my memory. My memory? H? Okay, I'm confused. And you're talking in. I didn't get the memo. Okay. Um, that's my favorite. Yep, I am awesome. Okay, that is our wonderful bacon seeds for today. Thank you, Piggy, for sending those in as usual. Very, very nice seeds. Pig and auto text. And here I thought it was a pig Latin that you were talking. Maybe that's getting mixed in there. Um, anyway, let's leave it be. All right, where the heck were we at? So we had a look at Popocatépetl. We had a look at the Americas. We had a look at the Indonesian area. We had a look at Hawaii. Let's go over to Japan and take a look and see what we possibly have going on over there. And I know visibility is poor, but the ice cream boat is in. Actually, both ice cream boats are in right now. So you can go for the double whammy of ice cream, two ice cream boats at the docks. So you've got your choice. And there's two ice cream stands set up. You are welcome to do that. Um, John, you ever see a pick type? Boy, a pig type. Boy, it's a tough, I guess. Those trotters aren't the easiest things to hit those little spots on the, especially if you're using a phone there, Piggy. Um, Sir, I am not getting any what? Any what? Not getting any ice cream? I want ice cream. I'll have a tiger pot today. That is awesome. Okay, I'm using a phone. Um, Piggy, maybe you want to put the phone on voice. Then you can talk into the phone and it'll type for you. You could do that. You know that, right? That might work. Meds for thyroids. Okay. All right. Sue's on her way down. Sue's got all kinds of choices down there. There are two wonderful things in there, two ice cream boats. Now, in the background here, just imagine there is a volcano back there. It is called Sakurajima, and we are not seeing it. So, Sakurajima hiding. And let's see what we have here. And that's probably a commercial. No, that's not live. Let's put it on live. Now we got the commercial. AI something, upcoming project something, setting deadlines, very task manager, skip and gone. Oh, there we go. What do we got here? Fog. Lovely fog. Yeah, there's volcano gray, and that's pretty obvious. Let's go back about an hour. Before the fog rolled in, you could actually see a little bit, but not much. You can't see what's coming out of the volcano. If we go back a little bit further, this is almost 2 hours ago, and it does look like it is pluming off some gases here, but very difficult to tell what exactly is happening. A little less action there. Oh, what's it doing? It's taking us elsewhere. I hate when it does that. 2:57 a.m. See a little bit of a glow of lava. You can kind of see that. It looks a little reddish in there. Let's back that up just a little bit more, see if we can see more of it. And well, not very much. Go back a little more. Yeah, maybe a little bit more in there. You can see that reddish tinge. So yeah, we definitely have some lava in there. Thank you for the tiger tail ice cream, and that's all cool. Going back a little further, more of that red stuff. Yep, I'll definitely see that it does have active lava, and that's even more visible in this particular shot as there's less cloud coming out or degassing. And we'll continue on here. Don't see as much there. And that is 2300 or 11 p.m. Yesterday for them. And this is 9:38 p.m. for them. And that brings us all the way back. And we do see a little bit there at 8:12 p.m. Definitely see some glow in here of that reddish tinge, telling us that there is some active lava in the caldera, and this is getting all the way back there to 7:34 p.m. or 1934, and that is what we got going on. Let's put that back into reality here, and that is the current condition, very, very poor visibility. So let's leave that one be. That's it for Sakurajima, southern end of Japan, just across from Kagoshima. And let's see if we can get this one to live. This is ASO. ASO, of course, has the same issue today. Yeah, clouds, fog, and nasty stuff. Let's see if we go back a little bit in time. This is roughly an hour and 16 minutes ago. More fog and cloud and rain. And this is going to be a wash. Get it? Rain. It's going to be a wash. Never mind. Bad humor. Yeah, okay. What about there? Let's see, is that working? No, that one is not working. Let's see if it'll work there. Let's see. Um, oh, Piggy, Piggy, question for you. Piggy, is it your birthday today? I'm just wondering. Piggy, answer me. Don't even go there, Dr. Fox. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. Uh, oh, anyway, some degassing going on in the wee hours, and we're going to throw you a big birthday party tomorrow then. And do something because that'll still be your birthday. Anyway, that is all the way back into the previous day or the evening, and there we see it since you're doing your thing. Anyway, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I'm degassing earlier, and wasn't so bad yesterday, of course, but for right now, not so good. So we'll do our thing and make that one smaller. That again is ASO in Japan, and not much happening there other than just continuing to degas and a little bit of a lava down in the bottom of that crater. This one is Asama, about 100 kilometers west northwest of our wonderful Tokyo. And I'm just writing something down here. Yeah, and there we go. There we go. Okay. I just had to make a little note here. All right. So, okay. Very cool. Degassing as usual. Hang on. That's not right. There. I was going to say that looks way too clear. And I was right. I had to put it back on live. That was 12 hours ago. It was clear. And this stuff here now, I wasn't so clear. But we get back into about 5 hours ago. We could see it. And hard to tell though what was coming out at that point in time, and I'm not seeing any aurora there either. Maybe we'll see some. I don't know. Maybe not. I was hoping. Well, it could be a little bit of aurora in there or some cloud, one of the two. But that is about it. So looking pretty awesome, and I don't see much else going on. There's some more gas pluming out of there, so definitely degassing. And yeah, we'll throw Piggy a birthday party tomorrow. I promise. For Because it's just after midnight, it'll still be her birthday tomorrow when we get to it, and we'll do that first thing on the stream. So that'll be better. Then she can go and have a beer. I'm kidding. Anyway, that gets us all the way back into daytime at 1914 yesterday for them, and that's what we got going on. Let's put that back on live. That's the current condition. Volcano Gray, very cloudy there. Everybody's got clouds, and it's horrible weather in Japan. So, yep, pea soup, if you want to call it that. Let's go back over to Iceland, though, and we'll see what those ones are doing. Make sure those clocks are all on the right locations and ticking and moving and things like that. So hopefully that'll all be good. And I'm going to double check, make sure I got everything else lined up here. All right, those are good. And yeah, did I give everyone theirs? I got my tiger paw. That's all good. Thank you. And all right. Yeah, we're going to go and do our thing. So very cool. Let's leave it there. It is time for a break. So time sync. Yep. We're all good. Time is synced. Kitchen synced. All right. Going to go and do our thing. Yeah, if you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and we'll be back after a couple of songs, and we'll get on to our volcano report and things like that. So don't go away, and more to come. Here's some music. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. I'm trying to write something down and my pen quit working. There, I got it. Now it's working. You had to scribble on the thing. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Mars 2028. And, no, hang on. From who? Who said? No, Mars didn't say welcome back. It was Albert Girl. Oh, no, Mars did. And Albert Girl did too. And there we go. And then I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Piggy, for the welcome back, Dad. And thanks, Lucian, and John, and Susie, and Arian6. Appreciate that. Docs and crayons are more reliable than pens. Yeah, sometimes they are. And thank you, Sue, as well. And awesome. Okay, hello to Liz Markman Weiner as well. He don't have crayons. I want them. Okay, yeah, crayons. Hey, I sent you crayons. Oh, never mind. All bad. All bad. Yeah, Piggy gets crayons. Piggy, there, we're going to give you crayons. And just for you. And you can color to your heart's content. And that'll be good. All right, so let's get at our volcano report. I just have to go find it. It's a fairly lengthy one today. Well, not that lengthy, but long enough. So let's start out with late Friday's volcanic activity. 6 volcanoes on the list. Starting out with Dukono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2030. Then we've got Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. Avona report of volcanic ash emissions reported at 2030. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash moving west-southwest to 17,000 feet at 5,200 meters, reported at 2,100. And, of course, Dukono's partner, Ibu on Halmahera Island, volcanic ash to 18,000 feet. It's still puffing out pretty good. 5,500 meters, reported at 2245 last night. And Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2,300. And the last one for yesterday, Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed moving north-northwest to 14,000 feet at 4,300 meters, reported at 2345. And that was for late Friday's volcanic activity. And now we're on to Saturday's volcanic activity. 9 volcanoes on their list today. And we'll start out with Luot by Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash reported at 1 a.m. And then volcanic ash reported to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 12 noon. And Santiaguito in Guatemala. Earlier, volcanic ash dissipated, reported at 1:45 a.m. And Fuego in Guatemala, not too far away from Santiaguito. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 17,000 feet at 5,200 meters, reported at 3 a.m. And again at 15:15 in the afternoon or 3:15 p.m. And Halmahera Island, Indonesia, we have a separate report for that. We'll have a look at it right away. But it also had a volcanic ash to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 1,700. I think that's the highest I've ever seen the volcanic ash report for Ibu. 20,000 feet is quite heavy duty. Next one, Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 5 a.m. and again at 5 p.m. or 1,700 if you like. And next is Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. Possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 6 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 12 noon. At Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet and 2,400 meters reported at 7:45 a.m. and again at 17:30 or 5:30 p.m. And Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters reported at 11:15. And Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions to 28,000 feet, 8,500 meters reported at 13:30. And thank you, Sue, for sending in that wonderful volcano report. And let's see if we can locate where I parked the other one for Ibu, because we want to see what Ibu is doing. All right, get over to that screen, click the right button. How about that one? All right, Ibu, there we go. We'll show the shot first, and there you can see, oh, they actually have clear sky there. Nice, a big black plume going up into the sky. Picture courtesy of PVMBG, and a huge ash column from Ibu, a volcano last night, reached up to 5,300 meters in altitude. And that is a pretty awesome shot of the volcanic ash rising up. So, yeah, pretty wild to see that. And Ibu doing its thing. Let's see if they have more pictures. No, this is Caldera Blanca towards the village of Tajasti. I'm not sure where that is. Possibly somewhere over in Ethiopia or something. Let's leave that one be, and we'll read what the report says here. Due to the heightened activity over the past month, the PVMBG raised the volcano's alert level from a level 2 to a level 3 on May 8th. The volcano's explosions produced above average size, and eruption column heights range between 1,500 and 2,000 meters, generating copious gray ash emissions, in addition to a strong incandescent, mainly visible at night, accompanies explosions, indicating the rise of fresh magma within the volcano's upper pipes. In level 3 alert, people are advised to avoid the volcano within a radius of 3 kilometers and 5 kilometers from the crater. Okay, and let's get rid of some of those commercials. Last night at about 24 minutes after midnight local time, a spectacular towering ash plume was seen rising from the cinder cone. The eruption generated ash emissions that rose to 13,123 feet and 17.9 inches. No, 7.9 inches. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm kidding about the inches part. At 4,000 meters above the summit and dissipated towards the northwest. And that is it. So that is a pretty healthy looking plume going way up into the sky. I wouldn't want to be downwind from that. And remember, if you're close to a volcano and you see that kind of stuff falling, cover your face. You don't want to breathe in that ash material at all. All right, so that kind of gets rid of that. We've already had a look at our quakes there in Iceland. Let's go take a look at the quakes around the world real quick. And let's see if I can get on that map. And there we go. We're going to start out with what we see here. And on the Kamchatka Peninsula, we have this one down near the bottom. It's actually in the water. Mutnovsky is probably the closest active volcano there. A magnitude 4.5, and that is from yesterday at 21:37, 78.7 kilometers down. Moving along the Aleutian Islands, we see several that are of reasonable size. A 4.2 there at Rat Island from yesterday, 1754, 138.6 kilometers down. And the other one, 4.9, 41 kilometers east of Adak, Alaska. And that came in at 4:58 a.m., 62.1 kilometers down for him. And then looking here, we have a 4.5 at 57 kilometers west of Anchor Point, Alaska. And that came in yesterday at 1953 and 94.6 kilometers down for that. I don't see anything else sizable there. Let's carry on down the western coast of North America. Not seeing too much that is of concern. 2.6 down here on the Imperial Fault. Nothing major. Not seeing much activity in the rest of the U.S. Leaving that alone. And we do have this one down here in Mexico, southern end of Mexico. 4.2 from 10:32 today, 93 kilometers down for him. And a quick peek out here, Virgin Islands, 3.4 from 12:39, 94 kilometers down. 3.8 for Puerto Rico, 7:51 this morning, and some more smaller ones. Not going to worry about those. And looking at the rest of the material here, don't see anything in Ecuador or Peru or Chile for that matter. Nothing out on the plates here either, or the South Sandwich Islands. Everybody's quiet there today. Looking at the Antarctic rise or ridge, and I don't see anything new there either. And New Zealand, well, they don't have any new quakes in there. Getting up into Tonga, we have one, a 5.0 from 5:49 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. Top end of Vanuatu, where that little swarm is happening, all in that same spot, a 5.2 from 12:27, and that's 27 kilometers down. And that one happened to be on the island this time. So that whole vicinity, I don't know if I'd want to be living there. And this looks like a volcano right there, a smoking one at that. Look at that. It's don't get near it, okay? That's being shaken, not stirred. Anyway, and that is pretty cool. Solomon Islands had another one, 4.5 from yesterday, 1826, 10 kilometers down for him. Nothing out here in Papua New Guinea, and looking at most of Indonesia, pretty quiet. And we do see everything all the way up to Myanmar, all quiet. We do have this one just to the west of Halmahera Island. Of course, that is not too far away from, what is it, the Ruang, the other volcano that was very busy not too long ago. Anyway, pardon me, magnitude 4.9, 2102 yesterday, 81.7 kilometers down for him. And zooming back out a little bit, looking at the Marianas and Guam and that area, nothing there. And more quakes for those poor people over here in Taiwan. We have a 4.6 from yesterday, 2316 and 13.6 kilometers down. A 4.8 from 3:44 a.m. 28.6 clicks down, and a 4.2 from 13:07 our time at 38.5 kilometers down. Not good for that area. Boy, when are they going to get a break? They really need one. Sliding up, taking a look at Japan, we don't see anything till we get up to the northern island, and even that is out in the water. These are always risky because they can cause some massive tsunamis. Anyway, that's a 5.0, and that happened yesterday at 1847, 10 kilometers down for that one. We already got the one on the Kamchatka Peninsula, so we're going to leave that. And looking over here, we see one in possibly Pakistan and Tajikistan. Okay, 4.1, and that's from 1027 at 200.7 kilometers down. And Piggy, I'm going to give you a bad news. You're going to get some more quakes in the future. We do see several quakes here on the Arabian microplate, and that's a 4.8 in Iran from a 4:26 this morning, 10 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.4 4:43 this morning as well. And over on the Caspian Sea edge here, we see a 5.1 in Azerbaijan, and that is from 7:21 our time this morning, 61.5 kilometers down. And of course, what that's going to do is going to push up against the Anatolian plate, which will push the Aegean plate, and hopefully that won't happen too much there. Piggy, good night to you and sleep well. And we'll celebrate your wonderful birthday tomorrow. So keep smiling and just think you made it this far. You'll make it another 60 years. Anyway, all good. Let's have a quick look at the Hawaiian quakes and a little bit of a confusion there. I think I may have forgotten where Kilauea was. Let's take a look at some of these. 2.5 from 1951, 41.5 kilometers down for that. This is Mauna Kea over here. Why are we getting the quakes here? This doesn't make a lot of sense. 2.1 there from 25 minutes after midnight our time, 11.8 kilometers down for that one. And then we see one way over here at the south end of the island, and that's a 1.6, 1328 for him today, 14.3 kilometers down. Let's do the 3 here in Pahala real quick. And we have this one. Palma is right there, by the way, and this is way over. This is a 2.0 from 1903 yesterday, 30.3 kilometers down. The other one is the newest one on the map, 2.4 in magnitude, and that's from 1531 today, 30.6 kilometers down. Take 4 hours off to get Hawaiian time if you like. This one is a 2.0. 7:54 a.m. and 30.2 kilometers down for that one. And now let's get over to Kilauea and see what we got in that area. Well, Fern Forest area, yeah, this is a 1.9, 17:59 yesterday, 3.6 kilometers below sea level. And then we'll grab this one up here. And that is a 1.9 from 9:13 a.m., 4.2 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 1.8 from 1:31 at 2.2 kilometers below sea level. And another 1.8 from 1 a.m. exactly, or 58 seconds after 1:01, if you want to call it that. Anyway, 2 kilometers down for that 1.8 in magnitude. Not seeing anything else. So what the heck is going on there? And that is just as bad as Iceland. We have to hurry up and wait. Why do we always have to wait? What is with these quakes? Why can't we just have an eruption like what we want? Come on, Mother Nature. Cooperate a little bit. Just a bit. I want to see lava flow. Come on. All right, I know it's a bad. I know one person who has one at least. Do you have a proper paperwork? Proper paperwork? North of Scotland. I saw it in Iceland, but it was a fainter. Yeah, Northern Lights. I like Northern Lights. Like I said, when you are in an area where you've seen them so many times, I mean, it never gets old, but you don't pay as much attention to it anymore. And of course, being in the very bright city here, it really takes away from the experience of being able to see them. But it is what it is. Sheba, welcome. And Dave's not here. Okay, Dave, you're late. Note needs to go to Piggy. And never gets old, Doc. Okay, well, Susie, I've seen him well beyond 100 times. Okay, and yeah, it does become spectacular at times. It does. Dr. Fox, never seen the aurora. You never seen aurora? Oh wow, Hermione, that is unfortunate. I have seen many, 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 many aurora, and it's an awesome sight. Very, very interesting. And if you're out far enough away from noise, you may even be able to hear it. It depends on the conditions. Okay, and it does make a noise. It's more like static, but it does make a noise. I never have in person. Oh, darn it, Susie, and then you're missing out. I have gray skies. I might not see aurora tonight either. Yeah, Mars are smoke filled here, unfortunately. Very, very smoky. All right, let's put it back over. It's actually our smoke looks just about like that fog that we got there in Iceland. That's almost what it looks like here. Boy, why is there such a similarity with Iceland and here? When it rains, we get rain. They get rain, we get rain. And they get snow, we get snow. And their temperatures are all about the same as us. No, I'm kidding. It's a little warmer here than Iceland right now, but it's all good. All right, I'm going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. After the break, we will go and do our wonderful SO2 and see what we can come up with there. And then after that, of course, we're going to go and do our other stuff, which is the weather, whether we like it or not. All right, on those friendly notes, be good, be kind, stay hanging in there, everyone. And hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in smoky Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. I'll be back. Okay, the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream, and let's all just calm down and behave ourselves, please. And yeah, the issue is gone, and that has been. Thank you, Sue. Has been removed. So none of that kind of. Going out of the way to insult people. That's just not quite right. Anyway, let's continue on with what we are doing here. So thank you for the welcome backs there. Arian and Sharon and Hermione. Sharon going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And Hermione and Fluffy and Susie and Sue. I don't know what's going on, but everyone, yeah, please take a chill pill and yeah, let's relax. The problem is gone, so no more worries. Let's drop the subject. So let's not see any more of those comments. All right, let's continue on though. Thanks, Dave, who's not here, and all good. And I'm trying to get myself lined up here, trying to figure out where in the blazes my other map went. And I'll have to put it in here. All right, let's see what we can do. And we're going to go to windy.com. And we're going to add more layers. And let's see, where are we? SO2, there we go. Got my stuff going. And let's get that on the screen for you. And ooh, what do we got? We got, hang on, what kind of dots we got here? What are these? Hazardous. Oh no. Look at that. Edmonton. Very unhealthy. Oh my God. Look at these yucky stuffs here. Not good. It's good over there. But I think that's wrong. Eastgate, no, it's just as covered as everywhere else. Very, very heavy smoke in some locations, and it is drifting into Saskatchewan already, as we can see down here. So smoke coming from the north, of course, and that is right around Grand Prairie, this area here, and that is just an immense amount of smoke that's going south, getting us. Anyway, let's take a look here at our northern hemisphere real quick, and looking at the north of Russia, not so bad. Looks like the Arctic Ocean is clearing out a little bit up top there. Still a lighter level though up in the top end of Nunavut as well as Greenland. So we're seeing that up there. And then looking at the central areas a little bit closer here, around the equator, that kind of thing, we're still seeing quite a bit of SO2 that came from our wonderful Ruang over here in the Philippines. And where's that, Indonesia? Anyway, it came all the way out and is now actually getting all the way over to Brazil. So they are feeling some of that effect, and there's still lots more that has to come across the pond. They need some storms here to clear that out. The dock is warmer than I am today. Grr. Oh, yeah, sure. It's actually quite warm in here. The sun is hot for this time of year. And anyway, looking at that, we do see some other irrational plumes here hiding in the Antarctica area. This around Heard Island. I'm not sure if that is something sprouting out there, but we are not seeing as much down here as we did before. So let's start out here with the Kamchatka Peninsula. Of course, we've got Shibboleth and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani and Karimsky and Mutnovsky over here that are fairly active on the Kamchatka Peninsula and creating that big blob there. And then this extra plume here being created by Ibiko on Paramashir Island and it may even have some help from Chikarachi. Anyway, we are seeing a massive circulation or low out here, likely has lots of rain in it, and that is just south of the Aleutian Islands. So that is going to clear out a lot of that SO2, possibly another system over here in Alaska. Hopefully, that is going to clean some more stuff up, and it looks like it may be before it gets a chance to get to British Columbia. Anyway, not that bad up in the Alaskan area. So half of it is clear anyway. It looks not bad. And then we do see not so bad for the Yukon southern end, a little bit worse, but looking pretty good. And most of our wonderful Northwest Territories looking okay too. We have some more fires up here, Fort Nelson area, and that is one of them that is also providing smoke into Alberta, and that is where a lot of this is coming from. But we have another fire here at Grand Prairie and wherever there it is, and that is a massive fire as well. So not seeing so much from the Grand Prairie one, but this is definitely the where most of our bad smoke is coming from, up in British Columbia. So Alberta, yeah, SO2 not so bad, smoke bad. Saskatchewan, SO2 not so bad, smoke bad. And then we get into Manitoba, not quite as bad. Northern Ontario looking pretty good. Actually, most of Ontario's okay, with the exception of down here by Tirana and in that area. So a little bit of a plume coming up there. Hopefully that is not so bad. Mind you, that's a very populated and industrialized area as well. It's kind of the same thing of what we got going on here in the U.S. in the northeastern part there, where we have a lot of industry. Looking at Quebec and Labrador and Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, and most of New Brunswick and PEI, even Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, all looking pretty cool and clear. And Massachusetts looks fairly good too. A little bit on the south western side of Connecticut though, and most of well, a good chunk of New York are not looking so bad. As mentioned here, the other areas are pretty normal for this type of time of year, and what we see with regular pollution. Not so bad around the Great Lakes, which is all good. Let's get rid of that marker. Don't know why it was there to begin with. And not so bad in Florida, but a little bit of SO2 there. And most of our Midwest and western parts of the U.S. looking very clear, so not bad. Again, populated areas, Vancouver, Seattle, that corridor, as well as here in California, Los Angeles, and of course the San Francisco, Oakland area, all that stuff. Pretty heavy there. And looking further south, top end of Mexico, not so bad. Central Mexico, bad. Pardon me. Of course, Popocatépetl, Mexico City, working together to create a fair amount going out into the Pacific. And looking at our Central American ones, and that most of that is also getting out into the Pacific as well. And Nevada del Rouge and Parisi, they're also doing its thing in Colombia, and Reventador in Ecuador there, and even Sangave's got a little bit of a plume there. Still seeing some fire activity, and that was happening in Brazil. And then we take a look over here, Sabancaya in bottom end of Peru, and then of course getting into Chile, where we have a bunch of different things going on, including industrial stuff. So Villarrica and places like that, dumping out lots of SO2. And of course, this plume from the fires getting all the way over to Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo. And so that is there. Looking at bottom end of Argentina, they do have some levels there as well. Not sure how bad it is though for them. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Michael volcano here in the South Sandwich Islands, definitely putting out a little bit as well. sliding over to New Zealand. And we see a White Isle volcanoes doing its thing. Not sure what exactly this other stuff is. It might have been residual stuff rolling in from Ruang yet. And not bad down in the southern parts of Australia. Looks like the oil refinery stuff all going over top of Melbourne, and the coking plants northwest of Sydney is coming inland into New South Wales there. Hope everybody's okay there. And then, of course, the residual stuff from the previous eruption still hanging out in the northern parts of Australia. Tonga over here, Tonga is still off-gassing. Same with Yasur and Gawa Ioba Abrams in Vanuatu. And then we have our friends over in Papua New Guinea still doing their thing. And yeah, leftover clouds from this area. And that is Ruang's stuff. And Luotalak and Luotabai Laki Laki working on this area a little bit to add more to the soup. And this is from Semeru, of course. And we're seeing some of this stuff drift northward here. And that'll be from Merapi plus other industrialized things that they are doing there. A little too close. There's Jakarta. And of course, over here on the other side, and there is Anik Krakatoa. And that is what we got. And there we can see the wonderful plume there from both of them. And not so bad. It could be worse. At least we've seen it worse. So let's hope it stays that way. Currency doing its thing down here. It's got a fair plume. And Marapi right in here is working on adding some as well. And then, of course, Cinnabon up in this region. Let's see, we'll zoom in on it. Cinnabon right there. And there is where it is. So a fair plume coming from it. Some heavy SO2. Industrialized and, civilized areas there of Kuala Lumpur, Singapore, and those areas. Of course, higher populations, higher levels of SO2. And before we go to Ibu and Dakono, we'll take a look over here. This is Ruang, and that is our wonderful troublemaker that is, again, throwing out some SO2. Mind you, Mandando is also producing some SO2 there. So let's not blame it all on the volcano. And then, of course, this plume here from Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island. And next one, we go over here, and we have Mayon, and Mayon in the Philippines doing its thing, and then Taal, which is actually very short, right there, throwing that in, and again, more industrial and people pollution for the most part. Mariana's still putting out about the same there, and of course Taiwan still there as well. Not so much from Suwanoshijima here in Japan. And then moving up, we see a little bit heavier there today from Sakurajima, where it's number one. Okay, it's a good air quality, it says, which is okay. And then, of course, ASO, actually very little coming from it in comparison. So it has taken it easy for today. Moving a little further north to Tokyo, we are not seeing that high levels in Tokyo at all today. We are seeing a little bit of a level around our wonderful Osama, but yeah, not that bad though, all the way through. And there's still a bunch of SO2 floating around that we kind of can't account for. I think some of it may be from Ruang still, and some of it from China. So lots of SO2 in China, and not so bad in other places. Then we get over to India. Again, the levels are quite high. Still some residual stuff, I think, from Ruang as well. Same goes for Sri Lanka down at the bottom. Pakistan, 2/3 covered. And then we'll go down here, and we'll see. I don't see anything coming off of Reunion Island, or very little, if anything. People pollution. And of course, they're still smoking, smelting the gold there in South Africa. And then, of course, we have Ibu. No, not Ibu. We have Nyamuragira near Congo there in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. They're making this plume. The stuff over here in Uganda, that is all imported from Ruang. And then, of course, the rest here coming across the pond. Like I said, it's gotten all the way into that is Brazil. So, wow, that's a busy traveling for that one. And not seeing so much from Urta Ale. Actually, it's hard to tell because of all the extra stuff in the area. So, if it is degassing here in the um, um, Dankill and depression, I don't know how much it is. So, hard to say. Anyway, normal stuff here from the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, and of course the other places. You've got oil refineries everywhere there in Egypt as well as Lebanon. And then we go up into Turkey. We know there's a bunch there. Not sure if there's one here or not, but there's a Piggy's place, and of course, a Piggy's level of SO2 not so bad. She's got 90 degrees Celsius today, about 5.8. That's not that bad. Could be better, but it could be worse too. So I'm glad it's not so heavy. And then taking a look at what's coming out of Mount Etna, and that is kind of going down here and then taking a hook back over into Libya because it loves Libya, right? I don't know. And Stromboli up here and continuing to do its thing as well. So it has a certain level. And of course, over here, I hope Ivan Coco is not getting too much of that. 16, ooh, that's 16.8 roughly, double of what it should be for breathing. I don't like that. Anyway, SO2, not good. Uh, anyway, Portugal, Spain, France, and those areas not bad. Frankfurt, sorry, Germany are not looking bad. We do have a little bit of industrial stuff here in Belgium and Holland, and that is kind of the heavier levels there. Also, heavier levels in England and Wales today. So that's kind of neat, and not so much there in Ireland. Scotland looks pretty good. And same thing goes for places like Denmark. Again, population centers here in Norway and Sweden and those countries, but they look like they're starting to clear up really, really well. And for Iceland, we're doing really, really good. Nice and clean, and no volcanic activity, unfortunately, but also no SO2. So very cool. And let's leave it as that. And we're going to go over here when we get back. We're going to go for a break now. And when we get back from the break, of course, we are going to do the weather map, whether we like it or not. And we're going to find out what's going around the world. And on those friendly notes, let's see, I'm not trying to just keep clicked on And there we go. The microphone is back on, and we're back after that disastrous meltdown. It is what it is. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream, and even with the troubles we have sometimes, it is what it is. Thank you for the welcome backs here from Sue and Susie and Hermione and Fluffy and Dave, who's not here, and Brian. Thank you, and Arian 6 as well. It wasn't that bad, Doc. Oh, yes, it was. Everything's messed up. Every screen was gone. It took me, actually, I'm getting faster at it. I haven't fixed everything, just the important stuff for right now to get our multi-view back on here and stuff like that. So we're still here for you, Doc. Thanks, Brian, and appreciate that. Yep, all good. I hear you now, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart, who is probably sipping her coffee or something. I don't know. I'm having Pepsi, you know. As if that has changed. Anyway, we want to go over to. Oh, where's my mouse? All right, where's my mouse? I don't see my mouse. I hear me talking. I see the screen moving. Where the heck did my hamster go? Oh, I found it. Oh, I had me worried there for a second. I thought, oh no, did this thing just lock up again? And that's what happens. It disappears. We can hear you, Doc. Awesome. That is good. Yay, quick fix on the freeze up meltdown. Freeze down, melt up? I don't know. Anyway, let's take a look at weather, whether we like it or not. And there it is on the screen. I even got that done. So problems, all what? Yes, all problems, AI problems, or problems fixed, not problems. There's just multiple things. Anyway, looking first off out where we normally start off in the Pacific here, and we are seeing some. Where's my marks here? I don't see any lows or anything going on. What the heck is going on? I'm going to refresh this. Let's see if that'll help. I still don't see any lows. All right. They're not showing us. Oh, there's the lows and highs. Why is there no L here? There should be a low right in here. A massive low. I'm kind of going, where is it? And there's that storm, and it is a low. There's another low over here, and for some reason, when I'm zoomed in, they don't show up. Okay, something wrong with their stuff. Anyway, still pulling a lot of that cold air. There's a high sitting over the eastern side of the Russia, and it's pulling down through the whatever it is. What the heck is it? Bering Strait is getting some cold air. And looks like Alaska up to 13, 14 degrees. Some places maybe even higher, 15. So some nice areas there for them. And we're seeing some good temperatures up in the Yukon as well, up into the low teens here maybe. At least 12, that's not bad. And the same thing goes for Northwest Territories. We still have a big high here, keeping things cold up in Nunavut, though, and we want Nunavut. And of course, the big fire here at Fort Nelson, drifting all that snow down, or smoke down into Alberta, as well as the other fire here at Grand Prairie, and that is giving us some trouble. Looks like a really nice temperatures out on Vancouver Island and Vancouver in general. 17, 18, it looks like a 25, 26 in some places there in southern portions of BC. And looks like even Bob has probably got some good temperatures. Grandpa Bob out there, and that should be okay. Let's see, going out, though, we are seeing some temperatures up to 30 degrees there. Kelowna, wow, warm. and even down here in Lethbridge, 25. Medicine Hat sitting at 26. Calgary at 22. Edmonton only 17. And of course, and then we've got the rest of the province doing its thing. Southern Saskatchewan quite warm as well. Same thing with Manitoba. Wow, 28, 29 degrees in Winterpeg. They'll never survive. Judy M is probably out suntanning. Um, anyway, that'll be okay. Let's see. Yep, around starting to warm up around the edges here of the Hudson's Bay as well. That's a good sign. Northern Ontario, not bad. Actually, warmer than Southern Ontario, and Southern Quebec warmer than Northern Quebec. And then, of course, we take a look at Labrador. Not so bad there. Looks like it's a little cooler in Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, not quite so warm there. Halifax, 6 degrees, and poor Sue has got 6 degrees there in Cole Harbor. Hopefully that'll warm up a little bit. Boston coming in about 10, New York at 12, and let's see, Grandma B's house sitting in about 21 degrees. Charlotte coming in at 22, Atlanta 23, Jacksonville at 27, Orlando sitting at 31 degrees, Miami 31 degrees, Baton Rouge sitting at 28, and where's New Orleans at 27 in there, and San Antonio sitting at about 26 for our wonderful Siggy, and 24 degrees in Houston. Dallas coming in at 25. Oklahoma City sitting at about 26, 27 in that area. And then we get over a little bit more. Looks like Albuquerque is sitting at about 21. And Phoenix cooking at 32 degrees Celsius. Prescott is sitting at about 20. And Flagstaff all the way down to 11. Let's see what we got here. Where's Lost Wages? Las Vegas is coming in at 29 degrees now. Death Valley, what do we got there today? 37 degrees so far. 37 in Death Valley. Yep, starting to get up there. Make sure if you're going hiking. Oh, there's a 39 I see. Somewhere in here. A 38. Where was that 39? It's in here. There it is. 39. Okay, in Death Valley. Make sure you take lots of bottled water with you for everyone else. Bakersfield, about 33 there. LA coming in at about 20 or so in that area. And moving up a little bit more, Fresno is, what was it, 32? Yeah. San Francisco sitting about 13 to 15. And on the other side here, up to 25, 26. Sacramento sitting at 33 degrees, cooking. Redding is sitting at 33 as well. Medford is sitting at 31. Grants Pass 30. Going up a little more, Eugene 30 degrees. Wow. Portland 30 degrees. And Seattle, they must just be sweating all the way along here because those humidity levels are fairly high. And what was it, 26 there? Oh, I was zoomed in a bit more. There we go, 25, 27, depending on where you are. Interesting temperatures for Seattle as well. All right, going further south, looks like Mexicali sitting at 34, and some real hot spots there in Mexico. We already see some 39s. There's a 40 in there. And that's the cooler area. Here, 43, 44 so far there. And let's see what we got down here. Do we hit a 45? There's a 44. Normally that spot is the hot spot. 44 degrees Fahrenheit, or Celsius, 44 Celsius. And that is pretty warmish. The entire Yucatan Peninsula, especially around the edges here of the Gulf of Mexico, very, very warm. And again, we see 40s, 41s, a little bit cooler at the the western side of the area here, which is not bad. And what was Cancun? 30 degrees. Acapulco sitting at 28. normal for there. Not quite as warm there, 31s, 32s in Colombia, and 30s or so there, 32s in some spots of Venezuela. Boa Vista up in the northern end of Brazil, sitting at 28, 29 for that area. Guayaquil here at 29 degrees in Ecuador. Lima, Peru is 20, and some nice temperatures, 28s, 29s there in Peru in the jungle areas. And then, of course, about the same thing for Bolivia, and getting into Paraguay. We see that cold coming up from Argentina, pushing its way in. So they've got some 27s, 28s on the north side, and anywhere from 17 to about 20 on the southern side or southwest side of the country. And Rio de Janeiro sitting at about 26, 27. St. Paul sitting at about 23. Buenos Aires about 13 degrees. Big difference in temperature. 15 in Paysandú. And then looking at what we got in the rest of Argentina, not worthwhile. Some negative temperatures. Brr. Let's move over to New Zealand. Hopefully they don't have too many negative temperatures. We're seeing about 10 there in Christchurch. And yeah, there are some negative temperatures in the higher elevations, I'm sure. There in the South Island. Wellington is coming in at 12 in the North Island. Hastings coming in at about 10. Taupo sitting at 7. Not so warm. Hamilton is 6 or 7. Auckland is sitting at 13. And not a good day for the beach. 16 up on the peninsula. Let's take a look at Tasmania. Hobart real quick, 10 degrees. Around the edges, though, we see up to about 13 degrees, 14 in some spots. So not the greatest, but 'tis the season for them. 11 degrees in Melbourne. And you can see that cold all the way down on the bottom coastal areas there. 12 in Adelaide. Sydney coming in at about 17, 16. And moving up to Brisbane, we see 21 degrees up there. And looks like up to about 27 degrees in the northern parts here. Not that warm for them, but still, that is not a bad temperature. 17 in Perth, though, not that warm. And looking here, pretty normal for a winter in Fiji, 25, 24. Same thing for New Caledonia, from 20 to about 26 degrees, and up to about 27 there in Vanuatu, 24 to 27. So not so warm there. Not quite as hot there in Papua New Guinea or eastern parts of, although it is still quite warm, still not as hot today. It's still early, though, so that is the thing about places like in Indonesia, where we're seeing the lower temperatures up to 25 degrees now. Wait a while, a few more hours, it'll get up there. Same goes for Bangkok, sitting at 27. It's normal about 32, so pretty normal there. And looking at about 28, 29 in Manila, and going further north. Kagoshima in Japan, 20 degrees. Tokyo sitting at about 22 right now. Sao Paulo sitting at about 17. Getting up onto the Kamchatka Peninsula, looks like about 10 for the high, and minus 3, 4 for the low, minus 7 there up on that mountain. And that's not so good for them. So pretty normal weather, really. Sliding down, having a look here, and Delhi sitting at 25, Jakarta coming in at 24, and looking here at Cape Town, 14 degrees. Let's see if we can top 44 degrees Celsius here in Africa. So far, 38 is about the highest I see over there. And popping into some of these spots, 38s and there as well. Here's some heavier stuff. 39 in here, but still not seeing anything in the 40s. and the 37s, 38s, and still I'm not seeing anything that is going to compete with Mexico with that 44 degrees. So, although valiant try there, Africa, nice shot. Looks like Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, Kuwait and Iraq, quite warm today. Dubai, not quite so warm at 26. Riyadh at 29. And we see up to 30 degrees, 31 degrees in some places in Saudi Arabia. And that includes also up here into Iraq. Not quite as warm there in Beirut, sitting at about 19 or 20. And let's see, Malaysia, where all those quakes were happening, 13 degrees. And of course, 19 in Adana. And then I'm taking a look at Piggy's place. She's got 18 degrees right now. It's the middle of the night there, though. So you got to remember that. Istanbul sitting at 11, and Athens sitting at about 15, 16. Catania there in Sicily is 17. Redanzo coming in at about 9 degrees. Yvonne is enjoying her evening, sleeping. And we've got about 18 there in Naples, and going up to Rome about 16 there. Milano sitting at about 18, 19. Real quick, a look at Lisbon, 14. Madrid sitting at 18. Aurelio's house coming in at 13. And moving up a little bit, Nantes sitting at 19. Paris 19. That's not bad temperatures. 12 degrees there in Munich. Frankfurt is sitting at 14. Cologne is sitting at 17. And about 15 at Von Konkel's house. And Brussels there in Belgium, 17 degrees. Amsterdam coming in at about 15. Berlin 12. Hamburg 12. Going up to Copenhagen 11. Aarhus sitting at 11 as well. Quick peek here. Oslo 10 degrees. Stockholm 7. And where's Helsinki? There it is, 8 degrees. St. Petersburg 5 degrees. Now off over to England we go. In London sitting at 14 degrees, and we are seeing temperatures for nighttime stuff very, very warm, 17 degrees or so out here in Wales. Really a nice. Leeds a little cooler at 12, and getting up to Glasgow 16 degrees. Aberdeen is 10, and then Dublin coming in at 14. Irish Monk's House sitting at about 13 on the other side. And then zooming in to our wonderful Iceland. They do have some warmer temperatures, and 9 degrees in Reykjavik. And what have we got down here? Grindavik is sitting at 8, and Reykjanesbar sitting at about 9 as well, same as Keflavik and Reykjanesbar, Reykjanesbar and Yardvik, that area. So all about the same. And that is basically our weather there. Let's go find the cold places, and we'll see what we've got around the world here for really cold stuff. Minus 80, 88 and there, 89. Minus 89 already. I'm going to find a colder stuff though. Minus 89. And we got to find, there's a minus 89. Looking for the cold patches. That's not that cold. Minus 89. Looking for a more cold. 89. Hang on. Where are we here? We need to find it. It's in here somewhere. 88. 89. And where? There's minus 90. Right there, minus 91. Let's zoom in on that and check that area. Minus 91 so far, and that's not very warm. Not very warmish at all, if you ask me. Minus 91 so far. So there's a more minus 91 right there. 91. Let's. Oh, there's a 92. Minus 92 degrees. and I don't think there's anything colder. So yeah, we'll live with minus 92 degrees. Well, we won't live with it. We'll just view it from afar. We're from a warmer place. Minus 92 degrees for our wonderful um, Antarctica. Yeah. If you're a polar bear, move north. You want to go to warmer places. Let's take a look at Greenland. We see what do we got here? 29, I see, right in here. Where to go? It was here. There it is. Yeah. 29. I don't know if there's anything colder. Minus 29. There's another spot, minus 29. So the rest looks warmer to me. Let's take a look at Canada, eh? And see if we can find anything cold there. Minus 21. There's minus 24 right there. I don't know if there's anything colder than minus 24 today. Don't see a darn thing there. What about over here? Minus 19s. Nope, not going to cut it. Yeah, that is no good. And our secret spot completely warmed up. And minus 19, 20s. And nope, 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 nope. We'll live with minus 24 degrees Celsius. And let's go take a look at Alaska now. And I don't think I'm even going to bother up here. Let's go right to the mountains here and find the cold place. I bet you on this one, a minus 14 degrees Celsius. Let's see if we can find a minus 15. That one is a minus 14. How about over here? What's this little spot? Minus 14. Minus 14. There's a minus 13. I may not find a minus 15. I don't know. Minus 12s. What about right here along the edge? Where'd you go? Minus 14. Oh no, I'm not going to find it. Where's a minus 15? You got to find a minus 15 somewhere. That's a minus 14 in that region. Let's see, a minus 14. Maybe I have to zoom in more. Right in there. Let's zoom in a bunch more. Minus 13. Minus 14. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make a minus 15 here. Not good. Not good. Okay, a minus 14 it shall be. I'll take my lumps. And a minus 14 it is for there. Let's take a look and see what we have in Russia. And Russia looks awful warm. Where the heck am I going to look first? What do we got here? Minus 12, minus 14 right there. Minus 14 so far. And not looking good. Minus 14 right there. Oh boy. I'm going to get beat, I think, today, big time. 2 spots at a minus 14. What's all over here? Nope, not cold enough for me. Minus 10s. Nope, that ain't going to work. Minus 8s. Nope. And that's getting us into the wrong place. I'm going to be out of luck here. Just checking some of these other little spots here. There's some mountainous terrain. Sometimes you can get lucky and find something colder, but I don't see it there. Minus 14 so far. This is all minus 7s, minus 8s. I'm going to get beat big time. Minus 10 up here on the islands. Not good. I think Sue's going to have me whooped by 2 degrees today. It'll be a second degree beating. I know it. I know it. It's going to happen. So, yeah, we had a minus 14 and nothing colder. And that is horrible. There's only minus 14. I don't see a minus 15 anywhere. Okay, I'm calling it. Oh, hang on. Oh, I found it. Never mind. I found minus 15. Minus 15 there. And Russia. Maybe I'm only going to get beat by a 1 degree beating today. Minus 15. All right. So Yeah. Do I have a minus 16? It would be nice if I could find that, and then I not get a beating again. Uh, I don't see anything colder. All right, let's leave it as that. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of our show today. And I think I got whooped by a degree. And yeah, I lost there in Alaska. She stole it and she hid the 1 degree somewhere, and I can't find it. Thank you very much, Sue, for playing the game. Awesome. And yep, you rule as the Ice Queen. The Ice Queen. There you go. Very, see, I'm poetic sometimes. Overall, Doc loses by 1 degree. Yeah, you had to rub that in, didn't you? Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All good. Okay, thank you, everyone. And time to wrap up the stream for today. I will fix the rest of our screens here after the show is over, of course. And maybe I'll try to get the other ones back in the line, though. Which one is? No, they're all in different places now, so it's going to be hit and miss for me to get things going. And that one is working again. All right. That wasn't the one I was looking for, though. Where's the other one with the rocks? They all look alike. Oh, it's way over here. Let's hit that. Okay. There we go. I got that one live again. All right. So all good, everyone, and a big thank you to all of you for being here today. Very awesome, and thanks for putting up with the antics of the stream or about the computer crashing, that kind of thing. But I appreciate all of you being here, and of course, a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and CND Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary and 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst other moderators. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And on those friendly notes, thanks everyone for being here, members, non-members, and you're all part of that Lava family. So hopefully we're all good and we can continue on with life. We didn't have any super chatters or no new members, so that is all good. And on those notes, remember tomorrow's Mother's Day. Please, if you have a mother, give her a flowers or phone her or talk to her if she's not nearby. Do something. Just let her know that you love her. You only have one, so, and once you lose them, you can't do that anymore. All right. Thank you, everyone. And on those notes, we'll see everyone tomorrow. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. Stream again early tomorrow. Appreciate all of you being here. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Only thing left is please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight. For tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care. Good night and oink oink.